All right. Happy Thursday, everybody. Welcome in, Ira. Happy Thursday. Got here before the bots. Whew. Nice. Alright, got a good feeling about today. Boink. Oof. Nice. Boink. Clean. Fuck. Oh, man. Well, that sucks. I was actually, like, thinking hard about how that jump worked this time. Maybe that's the problem. But that felt like it should have been better. Because often the key to that jump is letting your car fall off the right side. I don't know. Guess the jump just doesn't work. Yeah, no. Happy Thursday, Turbo. It definitely works. It was just... I didn't do it right. We'll get it right this time. Clean. Well, clean enough. Decent recovery. Yeah? Yeah. Six stream streak. Time flies. Oh yeah. Whew. Oh, nice. Hey, Saturn. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Not bad. That was like, what, third try? Third try 11, I believe. Yeah, because first try failed that jump up. Second try failed the... Second try failed the loop, or the roof slide thing. Yeah, third try. Not bad. There we go. Clean. I wonder if you can just full left there. I'm always nervous about going too far left on that spot. But maybe that's a incorrect thing to be nervous about. Don't give in to despair. Yeah, I wasn't planning on it. But thanks. Happy Thursday, Tolly. Beautiful. Let's go. Oh, so clean. Love to see it. And fuck that jump. Hate to see it. My guess is totally. That being said, pretty sure. I mean, maybe you're using ad block. Aren't you the person who'd be getting all the ads if you redeemed ad time right now? Stronger than anybody in this chat seems cool, doesn't it? What do you mean stronger? Do you just mean like gotten higher on the tower? Mentally stronger? Oh god. Mentally stronger. I don't know. We each have our own strengths and weaknesses. Nice. Second try 12. Oh god, I was just getting flashbacks to yesterday's warm-up. Not again, please. 2 more. Boink. Holy. Holy toly. Now that is a streak. Time to disappear again. See you tomorrow. Alright, sounds good, Turbo. Talk to you later. Welcome in, Lori. Happy Thursday. Beautiful. Yeah, it's going pretty well so far. At least warm-up wise. Whew. Good enough. A little bit of a scary wall ride right there. All right, good. We appear to be back to normal after yesterday's shenanigans. That was first try 13, yeah? Literally took like 40 minutes yesterday to finish 13. And then we just one-shot it today. The absolute disparity of my performance on some of these floors is spectacular. Hey Jude, happy Thursday. New day, new grind. How's it going? Good? Yeah, very early. Like 14 minutes into the warm-up. Already finished 10, 11, 12, and 13. Well, the last part of 10. Oh. Okay. Preemptive release, bad. I think that would have been fine. But I've been noticing that, like, once you're on top of the beam, releasing, like, as early as you can is very good. Woo. Gross. Problem with the mediocre. Your strength is having no weaknesses. Your weakness is having no strengths. Is that a quote from something? I don't know. I feel like I think I prefer that. That is a pretty solid skill set. Being like average at everything, I don't think I would be too unhappy about that. Ooh. Beautiful. Yeah, that's much better. That time I released after I knew I was on the beam. Okay. Oh man, I'm always so tempted to just let it roll. Keep holding gas there instead of releasing. Just see how far I can fling my car on that. Maybe I'll do that one of these times for specifically like replay editor. Just spawn myself over at that jump and just try that. Could be fun. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Did I hear Sammy's doing double dip in December? I don't know if I actually like heard the exact date, but it sounds familiar. Fuck. Overjumped. Unfortunate. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I did hear about this because it was after Khaki. Gross. Just made it up. Glad that I find it quotable. It seems like something that somebody would say. Or at the very least, it feels like something that would be on a fortune cookie. Good luck. Thank you, Lysergium. Happy Thursday. Got a good feeling about today. Happy Thursday, Syra. Sounds good, Jude. Good luck with your homework. Boink. Alrighty. Do feel like the cone jump has not been that bad for me lately. Although yesterday it was particularly bad. I think that was just coming off of the floor 13 tilt though. La La Land? Why is that a complicated title? Or do you mean like complicated as in the movie itself? I'm a little confused about the hint. Hey, Colty and Jeremy, happy Thursday. Didn't expect anything, but it's such a beautiful movie, complicated as an irony. Okay. Wood is weird. Don't really know how that surface works at all. Globy, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Very, very good warm-up today. Boink. Sploosh. Thanks, plastic. Nothing abnormal here, just purely normal plastic behavior. Started watching Monster during your lunch break today. Looking pretty good so far. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, absolutely. It was a tough recommendation for me in general, since I generally don't watch that kind of stuff a lot. Honestly, probably my biggest anime like genre now is romance. It is kind of a funny thing coming off of like being a Dragon Ball fan. Like that was the one of the first anime that I ever really got into, you know? Although that was before I knew what anime was, like, made any differentiation between Pokemon and... Well, I guess Death Note was, like, my first anime. Okay, gross. Did I see the last Demon Slayer movie? I'm not caught up on Demon Slayer. I think I've watched like 6 episodes. Oh no. Shit. Did I go all the way back? Ooh, Violet Evergarden was good. I think it feels a little bit overrated to me, but it was very good. Yeah, I didn't cry, but I don't know. Thanks, plastic. Welcome in, Rahils. Happy Wednesday. Thursday. Happy Thursday. That's the day it is today. Boink. Crap. Okay, not a terrible fail, though. Good to see me keep that. Good to see me keep going. How's my mental overall? I don't know, probably like an 8. Like, I definitely get tilted, but I never think about quitting. And usually the tilt lasts for like, I don't know, about 5 minutes. And then we're back into the groove. Unless, of course, the tilt results in more failing, and then we can get those classic tilt chains. But yeah. All in all, the light is there at the end of the tunnel. We are very close to the finish. I really want to rewatch that movie. The only time that I watched it was in high school during my Japanese class. For some reason, my Japanese teacher thought that would be a fun movie to show a bunch of high schoolers. At the very least, it feels like the kind of movie that probably should have, like, some kind of consent form. Like, parental approval. But yeah, no. We just showed up to Japanese class one day. I think, like, the day before, we'd watched Totoro or something. And it's like, yep, here's another Ghibli film. Oh, man. Your first were really unorthodox. Elfin Lead and Ergo Proxy. I haven't seen the second. And it's been a long time since I watched Elfin Lead. Banger opening. Boink. Motherfucker. Oof. Boink. Sploosh. I don't remember when I watched Elfen Lied. I feel like it was probably in the first like 10 to 20 shows that I watched. All I know is that that was around the time when I was watching stuff like Akame ga Kill and High School of the Dead. Definitely feels like one of those edgy for edgy's sake kind of shows. Man, that opening scene though. All right. Best attempt so far, for sure. Boink. I'm really grateful for my first anime though, like the first one that I sought out as specifically anime. Death Note, probably like one of the best ones you can choose as the first. As a child, you watched Dragon Ball and Simpsons and stuff, not yet able to understand what's anime and what's not. First title you intentionally chose to watch was Angel Beats. It has been a long time since I watched that too. Gross. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 dum. I don't know why, but I released jumping out. Yeah, I remember... I feel like I remember watching Angel Beats and not being a huge fan. I feel like that was another one where everyone was always like, oh man, you need to watch this, it's so sad. And then it just didn't hit for me. Boink. Hey, Rosu. Happy Thursday. You don't get pushed into the circle now. Here, if I fail Dragon again, I will try to remember not to respawn and I can show you what happens. But I think most of the time it's like maybe floor 10 if you're lucky. best anime openings are Black Lagoon and Jormungand. I don't know if I've heard either of those. Might have to look these up. Of course. Anyway. Oh, wait. No, that's right. You fall to 12. Yeah. 12 right after the first jump. Yeah. I mean, as you can see, though, it feels like a relatively high likelihood that you land in a turtle. So you also have to be prepared to save that. Relatively simple turtle save, to be fair. Please don't show that fail on the real tower. I would be happy to show it on the real tower. You know why? Because it means that I will have climbed to 15 again. That's all I really care about right now. I want to get more 15 attempts under my belt. There we go. Freaking dragon. Surely third time's the charm. Nice. Good recovery. A little bit funky there, the way that I did that dirt flick. Salvaged it though, and that's all that's important. Cool. As always, let's get 3 in a row on this bad boy.
The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it?
Okay, I think I was a little bit distracted by the voice line. Doesn't matter though. I don't care about Clippinator. Not Clippinator, Zigzag. This is all about the loop practice.
Achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? got this far.
Nice.
The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You got this far, which is good.
All right. Not bad, not bad. The amount of time it took me to clear all of it, all the practice I wanted to do before going to the main map, less than what it took me yesterday just for 13. Hey, Walligan. Happy Thursday. How's it going? Have you been enjoying khaki? Well, welcome back, Jude. Just in time for the first run. Going good? Long time no see? Yeah, it's been a little while, hasn't it? Has it been long enough that you haven't seen my 15 yet? Not a khaki enjoyer. That is fair. Thanks, Jude. Welcome in, Rostilge. Happy Thursday. But yeah, not beginning of the month, end of last month. Yeah. You did see it. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Been almost a month since then. Kind of crazy. Yet to get back to 15, unfortunately. It's been a weird... It's been a weird time. Grinding well, 2026 is my year. I mean, I would be disappointed if it wasn't. For sure. Boink. That would be actually kind of insane. If somehow I went 12 more months without clearing a single floor of Deep Dip. Or I guess, like, over 13 months. Time goes by fast. True, but hopefully not that fast. Aren't I getting bored by the map? Don't I want to see other maps from the game? Are the other maps going somewhere? Pretty sure they'll still be there when I'm done. Right as I finished Deep Dip 2, Nadeo was like, yeah, 2020 servers are going down. Game's just not profitable enough. Deep Dip 1's bullying you? Oh no. Struggling to get past 6 today? Hopefully Deep Dip 2 is nicer. Yeah. About that. Nice setup for Messi. Yeah, thanks. Struggling to get past 3 today. Damn. Singular run to floor 6, which sounds like it didn't make it past. Not been very focused. Okay. No, that's fair. Happy Thursday, TVL. Made it to the end of 6 and then failed the last jump. Ooh, that's rough. Although last jump of 6 is the hardest one, right? On the mat or on the floor. Larzimus Rex, happy Thursday. Welcome, welcome. Bobsleigh is terrible and the hardest trick. Yeah. Welcome in, Anarchist Metalhead. Happy Thursday. Am I looking forward to Deep Dip 3? I mean, I am, but I'm not holding my breath. I've said this before, but the Deep Dip team is going to release a different map first. And since they haven't released that map, I assume that Deep Dip 3 hasn't really been worked on very much. Wouldn't surprise me if it was like a year after that map that Deep Dip 3 gets released. So I would probably assume like late 2026. But yeah, when it eventually comes out, I will be there. Starting to get pretty consistent on it though, which is nice. That is nice. Double Dip event will be fun to watch next week. You know, how many people are doing it? The only people I know for sure, I think, are Sammy and Have, right? To be fair, you're saying next week and next month is almost the same thing now. Very slightly different. Wonder if others will join. Well, if I beat Deep Dip 2 in the next, like, 10 days, I'll join. Happy Thursday, Pam. Pan. Long time no see indeed. How's dipping going? First run of the day. So, pretty good so far. Was my PB 15 the last time that you were here? Or is that new to you? I always have to make sure with all the long time no sees. Welcome in, Arthritis Hands. Happy Thursday. Have might be off because of the toe issue. Oh, dang. Well, that sucks. Hopefully he feels better soon. Happy Thursday, Fruits Newts. Speaking of long time no see. $15 come a long way. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, my very first, well, first and only 15 attempt made it almost to the end of it. Last time you watched, I had a PB of 12. Doesn't surprise me. I had a PB on 12 for a long ass time. And then after that, I had a PB on 14 for a long ass time. I tend to struggle with these end of floor PBs. Like for floor 12, my PB for a long time was the last jump of 12. For 14, my PB for a long time was the cone, which is like 3 or 4 jumps or whatever from the end of 14. And now I'm like 3 jumps from the end of 15. So we'll see. It's already almost been a month. Been turbo busy for the last month and a half, but it's finally chilling out. Let's go. Well, it's good to have you back. Second best attempt? The second best attempt was actually like right after I came back to the main map from my 15 practice. I made it back to 14 and nailed the jump that my old PB was stuck on twice during that run, and failed the jump immediately afterwards because I didn't trust the press forward. Oof. Nice hole. Floor 16 before 2026. That would be so cool. End of summer holidays in your country, you believe? Last time you were here. Dang. Yeah, that has been a while then. Did see my first run into 15. Have I made it back? No. Like I was just saying, the second best run was technically still better than my previous PB. But the farthest that I've made it aside from that 15 run was that one. Until today. Surely we got a 15 today, right? Yeah, it's all good. Oh yeah, since you left, we have a new mantra. That mantra being 8 equals 10. Is PB 1581 or 1659? You can always trust the PB in the PB command on Twitch. That 1581 is actually my previous PB. When I hit that PB on the PB command, the dips++ plugin was broken at the time. So it didn't record my PB at the time. Hopefully get to catch this one live now. New quack jump bail, or did that just happen to work out? It just happened to work out. Yeah. Oh, that's sketchy. I slowed down so much for that. That's terrible. Not even an hour in, already jinxing. What are you talking about? Quack. How's 16 in terms of my practice? Haven't. I don't practice floors that I've not been to. Happy Thursday, Jan. Will I take a small vacation after Fen? I doubt it. I don't know why I would. Finishing the map means that I get to play other maps. Confused because you heard both so many times. I don't know. I think ever since you've been here, I've always said that my PB was on 15. And that PB on the left clearly isn't. That is below, like just at the end of 14. Yes, it is Thursday. Indeed, indeed. Now, I really need to get a new PB, though. Or at the very least, get back to 15. Oh, no! Ah, this fucking save. Please let me get it. Oh, no, 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 I just fucked it up. Oh, I rushed it. What am I doing? Okay, I think this saves. Oh, son of a bitch. Fantastic. Literally nothing. Man, that water hole save sucks. Well, first run to 7. We go back. $15's already lifetime achievement. Nah, 15 is a stepping stone. 15 is just something that you have to get to beat the map. Gotta get to 15 before you can go to 16. Very big stepping stone. True. No, I'm not saying that anyone who's been to 15 on the map shouldn't be proud. Very good accomplishment. But in my eyes, a lifetime achievement is something that, like, it's the capper, you know? And in no world am I capping with a floor 15. No. We're going to the end. Happy Thursday, Jorioffs. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Remember binge watching streams of Deep Dip from virtual when it first came out? Almost didn't make your high school final exams because of procrastinating watching Deep Dip. Oof. Now you're at uni, still procrastinating with Deep Dip 2 streams. So crazy. Well, try not to procrastinate too much. I always say this, but real life is significantly more important than Twitch streams. Boink. Gross. Hey, I'm back. Don't know if it's necessarily the case that real life is more important than Twitch streams. Absolutely the case. If you procrastinate, at least do it like a pro. Oh man. And how is it that you procrastinate like a pro, Lori? Only procrastinate if you know that you are capable of doing the thing that you're procrastinating? I'm being chased. True. Oh, not anymore. 07 Goldie. Probably drop out from uni, have a very enjoyable job offer, so the need to procrastinate on uni is probably just a sign that you should move on with life. Yeah, I mean, is it something that you can go back to? Like, easily? I don't really know your situation, but like, if the job offer will wait, then finishing school isn't ever going to be a bad thing. Kind of hard to tell before you actually get a job if you're gonna love it. And even if you do, it's hard to say if you'll love it forever. Best to keep your doors open, your options open. When you were in uni 15 years ago. Oh man, true. Didn't have World of Warcraft, you would have ended up dropping out or something, probably worse. I don't know, I feel like League kind of ruined my college experience when I first started going. Either directly by me playing League instead of paying attention to my classes, or indirectly by me playing League late into the night to the point where I wasn't waking up for classes. To be more specific, it's a game dev job. Difficult decision. Yeah, I mean, only you can make it for yourself. I would say the main thing is just make it with conviction and just try to make sure that you're making the decision that you're not going to regret. Ooh, what a scuffed plastic spot. Took your first offer out of college, skipped a longer degree because your scholarships were running off, no regrets. Yeah, for sure. You did have 1 month of useful procrastination once. You were just playing Morrowind nonstop with your sister in the other room, doing the same, but in the background your mind was processing shit. Then when you got done with it, you started the steps towards doing your thesis, which had laid dormant for years. I mean, that is true. It's kind of like one of those things where if you sleep on something or like think about it in the shower, you can have like ideas that you wouldn't have normally had. Sometimes procrastination can let your mind wander and pick up the answers that you didn't have before. Save so clean you almost didn't notice? A save so clean I didn't notice. I have no idea. Oh, the plastic thingy. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, true. Cool thing about Checho where you live is that uni is free until 26. Staying at school is also kind of tempting. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. If I had free schooling, if that was an option in the US, like, such a blessing. All good advice, Globy. Or, I don't know if advice is really... Yeah, good points. Welcome in, Parrot. Happy Thursday. I really love those kinds of RPGs. I'm thinking about Morrowind now. And just Elder Scrolls in general, I guess. But like RuneScape is a decent example of it, where as you do a thing, you get XP in it, and you're not restricted in like what things you can do. No like class system or job system, you know. I always go back to the original Dungeon Siege. I love having your core attributes just scale to whatever you're doing at the time. this hole? Oh, you know what game I actually thought about just now that's just like how I was talking about? I think it's Final Fantasy II. Pretty sure that was also one of those games where even though it had a job system or whatever, anyone could do anything and like raise all of their stats. Happy Thursday, Stistrup. Welcome to the second run. Souls games are like that too. Where? Like crunch with low pay, but cool to do. Guess that's true. How's the climbing going? Not bad. Quack. Two runs so far, like I was saying. First run failed the water hole. The second water hole on 7. And this one is on 7. So average peak of 7 at least right now. Oh, geez. Oh, Souls games allow you to make any kind of build you want, no matter what your starting class. No, that is true. Yes. But the Souls games are missing an aspect that I like about that. I like it when the way that you get stronger is by using the thing. So like with a Souls-like game, if you want to get stronger in like a Dex kind of build, you just collect a bunch of souls, slap all your points into Dex, and boom, now you have the stats that you need for the equipment that'll make you strong. And if you want to gain dexterity, using like a katana doesn't do anything for you, aside from killing things to get more souls. It's by smithing that one becomes a smith. True. I feel like that fits both conversations, surprisingly. Boink. Sploosh. FromSoft not equals Microsoft. But they both have soft in the title. Surely there's equivalency there. Or at least approximation. Whew. Oh. Yes. Man, apparently I can't read either, but I'm also not paying that much attention since driving takes priority. Sure hope Microsoft won't buy FromSoft. What if it does, though? And then you just get even higher budget FromSoft games. Look at what they did with Activision and Bethesda. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say they have a very good track record, to be sure. Battle passes, paid bonfires. Releasing the game with half the bosses. Have to pay for the DLC to unlock the other half. They're all on the disc, but you have to pay to unlock them. Oh, true. Interesting topic that you have no clue about. Yeah, I don't know enough to adequately add into the conversation while trying to climb a tower. Boink. Shit. Fuck. Okay, that saves. No fucking pole. God damn it. What am I doing? Okay, pool. No. God damn. Anything at all? Nope. Okay. Man. I've been making that mistake so much in the last couple days. Why am I jumping so far left on that? Whatever. We go back. Gross. Oh God, why? Happy Thursday, Amulex. Oh, damn. Got a Fahrenheit user over here. Oh, absolutely not, Pan. You're in the vast majority. Used to know how to convert, but not anymore. -4 degrees there and snowing. Damn. Oh, gra. Ooh. I don't know. I do kind of enjoy Fahrenheit specifically for weather. I think it is significantly better for weather, whereas Celsius is better for, like, cooking, I guess. It just feels better to me that hot temperature is like 100 degrees. Whatever you're born with feels better. That's true, obviously, but I think you can also just have objective, like, thoughts about things. Like, it's possible to change your mind once you look at something different. Like, I grew up with Fahrenheit, and I just said that I think Celsius is better for stuff like cooking. I feel like the metric system is generally more helpful in a lot of ways. Probably the one thing that the Imperial system has going for it is divisibility of units. A lot of things are divisible by like 12s and 16s or whatever, which is a lot nicer divisibility wise than like hundreds. Kind of becomes irrelevant once you're using decimals though. Cooking metrics is still the thing you don't fully understand. Still have no idea what's 1 cup of flour. Yeah, that's... God damn it. Again. That's why I'm saying metric system kind of makes more sense with cooking. Just in general. 0 is water freezing, 100 is water boiling. Yeah, but how does the boiling point of water help with weather? That's my point. Knowing what temperature water boils is significantly better for things that actually involve boiling water, like cooking. When you're talking about weather, like, the boiling point of water doesn't have any... Like, you can't feel that. Celsius has 2 useful fixed points, freezing and 100 for cook. 100 for human body. Yeah, but that's the thing. Everything is like... It's like if you were to rate temperature on a 1 to 10 scale. Except it's actually 1 to 100. Because we use like 10 more levels of degree. Happy Thursday, Ack. Know that if a place is at a temperature at which water boils, you better get the F out of there. True. But yeah, I feel like when it comes to like external temperature, having a larger scale too is just better when you're talking about weather. If you wanted to know like, oh, it's 75 versus 70 or something, those are whole numbers instead of like, oh, it's 24.6. I actually don't have any idea what the actual conversions are, but having more numbers to work with feels better. Just objectively is better. Doesn't feel better. It's just better. Having more numbers to work with and having it go from like 0 being really fucking cold to 100 being like, man, it's too hot outside. With people don't work well with decimals, so you're wrong. Sorry about that, but you were just wrong about that. People do not have a very good intuitive understanding of how decimals work. People tend to be very bad at math. There's like a classic example of somebody talking to like Verizon about the difference between like 0.02 cents per like kilobyte or something. I don't remember what it was, but it was like all a unit of measurement thing. As soon as you introduce decimals, people just get super confused. That's a crazy take. What's a crazy take? That people suck at using decimals? What weighs more, a pound of feathers or a pound of pickles? Pickles, because pickles are heavier than feathers, of course. Everyone knows that. Decimals are a thing that a grown adult should know. I'm not saying I don't. And I'm not saying that you're wrong about that. I'm just stating that it's an objective fact that people are dumb. People are bad at math. Like, if you just assume that people are gonna be good at decimals, you're making a very bad assumption. Also, I'm in America. You're not wrong. But I don't think that it's an American thing specifically. I'm pretty sure that it's just the fact that, like, everybody is born with a fucking calculator in their hand. So anytime that they have to do anything, they never have to think about it for themselves. It's just like, well, I typed the formula into the calculator, and this is what it spat out. Nowadays, it's like, everybody just Googles it if they don't know the answer. Imperial users tend to not use decimals, but fractions for whatever reason. Even more complicated. I mean, it is more complicated. Well, it's kind of more complicated. I think they're equally complicated. I think if you were to just think about, I have a quarter of a thing versus I have 0.25s of a thing, quarter feels more dumbed down. I feel like in European, you're ignorant, you just think that Americans is stupid. Probably true. There is a grain of truth to it, though. Think about how dumb an average person, and then realize half of them are dumber than that. True. Happy Thursday, Hyrig. And happy Thursday, Zesh. Don't know if it's just a local thing. Definitely do not use decimals for the weather. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Even in places that use Celsius, if you don't use decimals for the weather, you're being more imprecise. Obviously, it's not really a thing that matters. Like, you could just say that the temperature, like, to a single degree. I don't think anyone's gonna care. Like, the difference between 31 and 32 is so minuscule. But trying to argue that having less precision is better seems ludicrous. You Gemini things you don't know now. Damn. Happy Thursday, Matthew. I don't remember that record, but it doesn't surprise me that Mutta took it back. Fractions are just not intuitive. 5/6 is bigger than 3/8. Comparing different denominators is not intuitive. Although you just looked at something that is more than a half and compared it to something that's less than a half. That's I think 5/6 and like 7/8 or something would be a more apt comparison. If you want to see stupid people, go on TikTok and look at 16-year-olds who have taken an IQ test in an app and think they're too smart. Yeah. That's why I'm saying I don't think it's just a strictly American thing. Pretty sure stupidity is worldwide. Also in music, 3/4 is not 6/8. Yeah. I mean, that's... Isn't that mostly just how it's written, though? You could have two things and just, like... Pretty sure you could have a thing in 3/4 and a thing in 6/8 and write them differently so that they sound exactly the same. I mean, you could technically write anything and have it be exactly the same, but... Welcome in, Patagonia. Happy Thursday. God damn it. Thinking jazz people would play it differently. Like, different interpretation of what was meant by the meter. No, yeah, it's true. I feel like 6/8 just feels bigger. But in the end, it's still like you're defining what a beat is. And then saying that there are that many of it. No, you're right. It does feel weird. Don't know too much details, only know a little bit for all you can say of music theory. Yeah. Always hear when you join or shortly after. Who are we talking about? Me? Or Matthew? Bigger number equals bigger stuff. True. No, music is a little bit weird, though. I mean, music is a language, first and foremost. That's, like, the main thing. When you look at something the way that it's written, like, there isn't anything necessarily, like, explicit that says, oh yeah, by the way, have more emphasis on downbeats or whatever. It's just a stylistic choice. On what floor do I get nervous? I don't know, probably 10. Kind of hard to tell. Chat gets nervous at 11 for sure. Like, goddamn. I can, like, feel you all clenching back there anytime I reach 11. Not the same for a tower map. Finishing 9 floors out of a 10-floor tower is not the same as finishing 18 out of a 20-floor tower. True. Yeah, I mean, if I only needed to finish 7.5, or if I had an 8-floor tower and I was 7.5 in there, very much easier. Finally, you're speaking my language. Blurry Cleric, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Can't get nervous anymore, you're drunk. Bring 11, please, Mr. Streamer. You got it. Is 14 the one with the pink and purple? That's where you get nervous watching? That's 13. Oh, 12 is also pink and purple, isn't it? I don't know. Let me cam 7. God damn it. Yeah, let me cam 7. And we can see which pink and purple that... Oh, that isn't pink and purple. That's green and purple. Or teal and purple. Yeah, you're right. 12 is pink and purple. Oh, man. Literally called Purple Disaster. Apt name. For how much I like 12, it's probably my least favorite floor. Mostly because I have a grudge against it. You ever, like, see something and you're like, oh, I can see all of the good qualities this thing has. I hate it. That's kind of how I feel about floor 12. I can't actually tell you anything that I dislike about the floor. It's a pretty solid floor overall, but it doesn't pass the vibe check for me. That's why you're getting nervous when he gets above 0. That's why you're PVC. Yep, it's all the nerves. Kind of how you feel on the whole tower. No, that's fair. No, I actually can specifically point out exactly why I'd hate 12, though. And it has nothing to do with 12 itself. It is the expectations versus reality of that floor. I hate 12 because it makes me feel bad about myself. Because everyone that has ever climbed 12 before me is like, yeah, this is the easiest floor in the world. Like, piece of cake. You should never fail this floor. And then I struggle on every jump. Feels awful. Quack. But yeah, like I said, nothing specific to the floor. It's not the floor's problem. Just that I suck. Had training on thousands of maps, unlike me. That is true. That is true. I remember somebody said that 12 was probably the closest to like a regular map. Which would really explain a lot. Got to floor 1 once when you went to watching virtual instead. Once you believe you were like 3rd on shallow dip before all the shortcuts were found. Damn. Don't compare yourself to people, to each their own strengths. No, absolutely. I agree, but that doesn't change the fact that I know people find that easy, and it's not easy for me. So I hold a grudge against it. It doesn't bother me that I'm not good at it. Not really that much. Like, obviously I would love to be better at that floor. But I've just come to accept that it is a harder floor for me. It doesn't fit my skill set. One of the games where you can't compare yourself to others, just you versus you. No, for sure. I don't know. You ever watch a movie and get told like 100 times before watching it that it's the best movie of all time? Doesn't really matter how good the movie is, you're going to be disappointed. And that is really the gist of why I feel the way I do about 12. Because before I had climbed it, everyone was like, oh yeah, 12 is such a piece of cake. It's very easy floor, like breath of fresh air after finishing 11. Nope. Not for me. Also, it's one of the most competitive games you know. Kinda. Maybe. Seemed like a very generic quote if it was. Alright. Time to beat my day's PB. Freaking bleb. I'm gonna take the scenic route this time. Alright, so what is competition, right? I feel like a big thing about people saying competition is quantity of competitors. If Trackmania is one of the most popular racing games with a large number of high-skill players, then yeah, I would agree that it's a very competitive game. Because it's going to be hard for you to, like, come out on top consistently. Unless your name is Carl Jr. Totoff. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Thinking of a funky math question, feel that anytime you join stream, find me on this floor. I think that makes a lot of sense. Because if you look at this floor, it's, on average, a very long one. And since I'm able to get here relatively consistently, that doesn't surprise me. Most likely floor you would actually find someone in when they're streaming. Fucking bleb. Anyway. No, I think if you were looking at any floor that is most likely to be there, it wouldn't surprise me if the answer was 5 or 6. Or 4 even. All of those floors are relatively long. 7 is pretty short. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if the answer was 6, because 6 also loops on itself. If you fail 6, you can go back to 6 and just keep going and going and going. I think probably the answer would be 6 for me. Most likely floor for someone to randomly pop in and see me on. I do have a cat. Now, I didn't actually leave to take care of the cat. The cat did go out and eat when I left, but... Nope, I was just taking a piss break. Fucking bleb. But yeah, I would say it's fairly unlikely for my falls to land on floor 1. Generally, it's only if I'm falling from 2. I don't feel like most of my falls land on floor 1. Noob. Whew. Thank you. I don't know. We'll see. Boink. Excited about the frame. What? Is it even possible to make a good Half-Life 3? New VR headset. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not up to date with all that stuff. Did you know it's been 14 years since Skyrim came out? Just thought I'd throw that out there. Would love to have a Steam console in the living room. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Why do you have to make us feel old like that? Yeah. You can blame Bethesda on that one. If they would just release Elder Scrolls 6, then I wouldn't have to talk about Skyrim anymore. Remember being hyped for Oblivion in middle school. Think you'd feel old enough for that one. I remember being hyped about Morrowind. Now I remember specifically like one summer break, my friend had just gotten Morrowind, and we had like, we didn't have access to the Xbox at the time. We were like away from home, but we did have the game manual, and we were just doing so much like theory crafting, figuring out exactly what skills to put all of our points into or whatever. Under 800 bucks, you're buying it. I mean, it's basically a PC, right? Oh, you're talking about the frame, the VR set. Interesting. I don't know what price I would put on VR. I'm not sure how low the price for a VR headset would have to be for me to consider one. Because VR just isn't like the top of my priorities. Buying the frame even though you have the big screen already. Headsets make you dizzy. I don't think I ever had that problem. Cheers. Tried it and personally don't like it. I do like it. Yeah, I don't get dizzy or nauseous or anything. And I've generally had positive experiences with VR. I just can't imagine spending money on it when I could just basically do almost the exact same thing in PC. Don't get dizzy, but it just feels weird. I think my main problem with VR is that the best genre of VR game would obviously be horror games. Horror games would be fantastic in VR, and they're just not my kind of game. Obviously, there are other games that work. No? Nope. Or are you noping out of the horror games? Not too many experiences you can only have in VR. Free incurable trauma, no thanks. Unfortunately, it's not free. You usually have to pay for the horror game. Boink. Half-Life Alex was traumatizing enough for you. Just die of a heart attack. Yeah. But it's like, if you are thinking about the kind of game that is the best kind of game for immersive gameplay, that's the one, right? The one that, like, benefits the most from having you be in the game. And specifically not having 100% field of view. Having to physically turn your head. I mean, obviously that's true of other games too, that just use a regular camera, but done Minecraft before in Skyblock, and you find playing on PC way easier. Minecraft also seems like it would probably work in VR, but also I don't see why you would instead of just playing it regularly. Flight sims? Oh, true. That's actually... simulation type games in general are... want you to specifically be very immersed. So that's true. That is a good example. I don't know if I really feel like most of those simulation games are really games, though. Most of them don't really have a goal, right? It's just like, experience this. I mean, it's marketed as a game, so I guess, what do I know? Played Alex and you were traumatized from spider head crabs. Played through like 5 times after that because the game's so good. Minecraft can make you dizzy real fast. Thank you, David. Happy Thursday. If you think 1,700 hours is crazy, wait till I tell you that I've spent 600 hours aside from that outside of the main map practicing. $2,000 hours in one game on one map is crazy. Yeah, true. In a second, I can check what Steam said my starting time was for this raid, or for this stream. Thank you for the raid, Paco. Happy Thursday, everybody. Boop. Wow, what timing. Played chess for the first time since elementary. Guess your elo. No idea. Do anything to stop burnout? Nah. I only stream 5 days a week now. I was doing 6. Yeah, 2,340 was my start. And I've been streaming for 2 hours, so 2,342 now are my total deep dip 2 hours. That being said, some of that is default movement. Yeah, burn in. That's the best way. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Quack. Subnautica felt great in VR. Subnautica's kind of a horror game. Not exactly a horror game. It's kind of a mix between like a simulation and a horror type of game though. You're right though. Subnautica would be a great horror game. Or not great horror game, great VR game. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully, I can finally get past floor 8 now. Today's been weird. When Subnautica 2, though? I mean, I know there was... Wasn't there, like, essentially a Subnautica 2? Or was that, like, a DLC or something? Always wanted to play Subnautica, but you haven't. It stresses me out. Seems like a fun game, but it definitely stresses me out. Well, shit. First clean gold sweep. Oh, that's what the 25 out of 25 was. Congrats. Let's go. I didn't know what you were saying out of that one. Super! That is awesome. Problem with VR games. Hard to develop, profit is usually lower. Half-Life Alyx set an impossible bar to reach for other game studios. Fuck. Still honestly just a gimmick. Yeah. It feels like there aren't a lot of games that feel like VR is necessary. Thinking of trying Subnautica in VR and actually holding your breath for the dives. Ooh. Yeah. I feel like that'd be really hard. All right, sounds good, Paco. Thanks again. Have a good meal. Well-deserved break. There we go. Quack. Gimmick that makes you puke. Sometimes. VR2 could be a very nice productivity tool. Having as many monitors as you want floating in space. One with your code, one with your terminal. Honestly, that's kind of true. Resolution's not that good. Just get actual monitors. I mean, obviously, but... Oh, man. Imagine, though. What if you could? Is that good? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's good. Really cool idea, at least. Yeah, 100%. Although, at some point, obviously, you get, like, oxygen packs. So I guess you would just have to start holding your breath once you ran out. Boink. Sploosh. Now, I remember playing this game on VR where you would teleport around, grab robots, and, like, throw the robots at other robots. And I think you had guns, too, that you had to, like, manually reload or whatever. One of the few times that I felt like VR did something that couldn't really be done without. Well, no, I guess you could do it with motion controls. No, one of the things that I really like on VR is keep talking and nobody explodes. The fact that it's a multiplayer game that takes advantage of the fact that only one person can see the VR headset at a time. Very cool, creative use of limitations. Also technically something you can just do on the honor system. Have one person looking at a monitor and, like, everybody else not looking at the monitor. Yeah, I love that game. It's been far too long since I played it. Unfortunately, I feel like most of the people that I play with don't love it as much as I do. That's kind of my problem with a lot of multiplayer games. I like games too much. So a lot of the times it just feels like I am enjoying things and other people are humoring me. Bygone Days is such a good song. Do I know that one? Oh, it's the one that's playing right now from Porco Rosso. Okay. To be fair, I've listened to these songs a lot. Don't know the names of, like, any of them. I think the closest thing I can do is I can point out, oh, that's a Ghibli song. And then from the movies that I have seen, I can usually tell you which movie. I need to see Porco Rosso. I'd look this one up specifically and listen to it on repeat after watching the movie. I feel like The Wind Rises is another one that I need to watch. Mostly because there are so many songs from it that I like. You watched 2 Ghibli movies, not your jam? Which 2? I feel like they are varied enough where you could find one that you enjoy. Just saw Porco Rosso, so good. Maybe I'll have to watch it tonight. Probably not, because I'm probably going to be playing old school RuneScape, but I'll have to try to watch it soon. Happy Thursday, Potato Buffer. Also, let's fucking go. Days PB. Finally. Girlfriend loves it as well and made you watch it. Didn't really vibe to it. Wasn't bad. Couldn't tell you what's special about it. No, that's fair. Yep, PB of the day. Just watched one Spirited Away. I mean, Spirited Away is really good, but I can definitely understand not liking it. But also, I don't feel like every Ghibli movie is just Spirited Away. Seen parts of it on TV as a kid, so you decided to watch it as an adult. Basically came away thinking there was literally nothing in it for you. You don't like journeys of self-discovery? Happy Thursday, Ham Solo. Not yet, Jude. This is 9. Let's not be preemptive about that. Not offensively, but I would hope not. I would hope that one of the most well-acclaimed anime movies of all time is not offensively bad. No, like I said, I could definitely understand someone not vibing with it, because tastes are subjective. Half of the top-rated anime are offensively bad? Like what? I feel like I hard disagree. Humor in Full Metal Alchemist was so bad, didn't finish episode 1. I get that, but you cannot judge an entire series based off of episode 1. I feel like if you're just saying, yeah, I watched one episode of something and didn't like it, that is not offensively bad. That is just you not giving a show a chance. I do agree, though. The humor in episode 1 of Full Metal Alchemist is pretty off-putting. Considering I think it's mostly just one joke. Just Edward Elric getting upset about people calling him short. You did start watching episode 1. That's quite a lot, actually. No. I'm gonna require you to stop, please. Please have bad takes elsewhere. I'm on 10 now. Eight equals 10. Post-emptive. True. Hunter x Hunter's best anime ever. Very solid anime. Forgot to pronounce the X. That's because it's not pronounced. The author ever finish the manga? Tagashi? No. Not that I know of. Pretty sure it's probably on hiatus. As it tends to be. Code Geass and Psychopaths. Very nice. I feel like Code Geass didn't age as well. I think Psychopaths still holds up very well, though. No. I'm not saying it's bad, and I definitely also agreed that I enjoyed it a lot for the time. But yeah, I think the tropiness of it probably is what I'm referring to with when I mean it didn't age that well. Because I've tried watching Code Geass, or rewatching it, struggled with it a little bit. And I've also tried rewatching Psychopaths, enjoyed the hell out of it still. It was a lot easier for me rewatching Psychopaths after like 10 years. Sounds very weird. Geass. Or chaos? Cold or chaos? I need to look this up. Because you're probably right. It probably is. Nope, it's Gios. Kodo Gios. Yeah. Not Chaos. It is with an I. So Ham Solo, it would be Giasu in Japanese. Giyasu. Happy Thursday, Hav. Blech. There we go. Do I speak Japanese? Semi-fluently. I speak anime. Most of the time when I watch a show, I can not pay that much attention to the subtitles. Looking for anime with good jokes. Off the bat, Nichijou is great. I feel like Nichijou is probably a bit referential though, isn't it? No fucking hell! God damn it! Land! No, no, stop, stop! God damn it! A lot of jokes land without specific references. Okay. God damn it. Yeah. Good run. It happens. That sucks. I saw that. Saw that and I tried bailing and it just didn't work. No idea what you're talking about. Are you saying don't think you've seen me on a 12 run? I haven't been to 12 recently. But I don't really want to think about that. When I am tilted because I fucking failed another 11, I don't really want to read comments like, don't think I've seen him on on 12 in a real run. Don't add more negativity on top of my tilt, please. Jesus. Ah. Thank you. No, that fucking sucks. Better than most of the runs I've had recently, though. I have been really struggling to get past the roof slide lately. What? The fuck are you talking about, Jude? Don't be over dramatic. All right. Congratulations, Jude. You earned yourself a timeout. Feel free to come back in 10 minutes if you're gonna just be normal. What are you talking about? Bit far to think that he's unwanted because he made a negative comment and I called him out and then said thank you for saying my bad. Like, a little bit, yeah. It felt like a message that was mostly just there to stir the pot, you know? Poke the hive. Poke the bear. I don't know why. I feel like most of the time when someone writes one message that agitates me after a fall, they're likely to write multiple of them. It's not even that it's bad, it's just timing. Just think about what is currently happening before you type. What are we listening to? Ghibli? Just a piano medley thing. I think this one currently is from The Wind Rises. Haven't seen that one. Me neither. But I love this song. I think there's like 2 or 3 songs from The Wind Rises that I really like. It is kind of silly thinking about watching an entire movie just for a couple songs that you like, but I'm very influenced by what music is in a product. It's been so long since I've been to 12. I think the last time I went to 12, though, I did go to, like, 14. I think people just get shook when they realize they goofed, and then talking while in that state usually produces another. Probably. Like I said, though, I don't really care that much. Like, I will time it out. It happens. But timeout just means like, hey, didn't like that, do better next time. Come back in 10 minutes and either apologize or be normal. Or both. But yeah, drawing attention to something that's like bad is like also pretty bad. If you do something that I don't like and then you just keep talking about it, reform and be better. Exactly. But yeah, I generally just don't think of timeouts as that big a deal. If you're doing something that annoys me, I say, hey, come back in 10 minutes. Were you here earlier, Nebs? I don't know if that was the first message today or not. I feel like I saw you earlier, and I probably greeted you. Happy Thursday? Pretty sure I greeted you earlier, though. A lot of people have never done a stressful grind before, to be honest, and don't know how to act. I guess that's true. I mean, maybe part of it is the fact that... Well, no, I think I was pretty expressive. I was swearing like a sailor on that fail. I was gonna say maybe it's not clear that I'm on tilt. That was your first message. Okay, cool. Fair enough. But yeah, that's the other thing. Messages that might normally be alright tend to be significantly worse if I'm tilted. So context is very important. Can still be hard to read. Yeah. No, I get that. But I feel like I'm usually pretty good the first time about letting you know if you are annoying me. Like, if you're annoying me, it's gonna be pretty clear most of the time. Because I will say something. And usually it's only the second or third time that the person ends up getting timed out. Feels pretty avoidable. Obviously, sometimes I get pissed and just insta timeout. That doesn't happen too often, though. Do I ever ban people? Only people who deserve it. No, generally I operate on a 3-strike policy, though. Like, if somebody does stuff that forces me to time them out 3 times in the course of a day, they're getting banned. Any point on the climb where I like lock in, no chat? No. Welcome back, Jordan. Happy Thursday. Beautiful hole. No, there's points, like once I'm on 10 or 11, once I'm on like 10 or 11, that's usually when I start paying more attention. Happy Thursday, Tamot. I usually start paying more attention and like focusing up more, but I never turn chat off anymore. That makes me too nervous and then I usually fail. I did used to do that, yes. There used to be like floor 10 or 11, I would just straight up focus mode, turn off my other monitor that has chat on it. I found that makes me play worse though. Just farm 2 timeouts and then hide. I mean, you could. But the thing about that is that I'm also, if somebody forces me to time them out on a regular basis, and I know that they're a bad actor or a repeat offender, you're likely to get banned anyway. It's not like I'm a robot that completely forgets about everything that happens. Use chat as a stress relief? Not really. I try not to. I have had some where I've had very cathartic timeouts. But no. Whack. Been a while since you saw Deep Dip 2 gameplay and all the jumps look intense. Still look intense, yeah. No, for sure. Happy Thursday, Kindred. No, this is not an easy map. In that case, you keep chatting nice and don't risk timeouts. That's the safe move, yeah. No, there have been times where like chatters get on my bad side, and then you're a lot more likely to get banned if every time that I see your name pop up in chat, my heart sinks a little. That happens. That happens, where sometimes I'm like, oh, that person's here. My day is about to get worse. And if that is what, like, the category you end up falling into, don't be surprised if you end up banned. Ooh, gross. Fuck. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Chat command for catharsis timeout lottery. Enter your name for a chance at a timeout on the next fall. The problem with that though is that I don't like giving timeouts. No, usually when I have to time somebody out, it does make my day worse. I would rather never have to use moderation features. Quack times 2. That would be ideal. Man, if the only time I had to moderate was when someone came in and tried to sell me their art, that would make me so happy. Lotto winner has to do a cool flip then. Surely that would help. How can I not feel better after someone does a cool flip? That looks good. Looks good. Let's go. Funny, I never have to hunt for recovery route. Know them all off the top of my head. Oh, you mean like doing a Cam 7 or something? Yeah, no. Obviously, there are some, like, higher up the tower that I don't know. Not off the top of my head, anyway. But yeah, most of the time when I fall, I know exactly where I'm going. Boink. Sploosh. Most annoying thing with timeouts is if the person starts debating if it was deserved or not. So true. Oh my god, you're right. No, that's what I was saying. Like, when someone gets timed out, I just want them to come back and either apologize or be normal. Like, if they just come back and they're chatting normally, I know the way that I am, I usually probably would have forgotten that they got timed out in the first place. But yeah, when someone's like, that wasn't justified, that's something else. If that's their first message back, I usually insta double time them out. Even if it wasn't deserved, it's just a timeout. Yes, the timeout in the first place is like such a minor thing. Like, who cares? You weren't able to chat for 10 minutes. But also, my stream, my rules. So if you got the timeout, inherently it was deserved. Because I felt that it was deserved. Takenaka Shigeharu. Happy Thursday. Timeout on the timeout talk and talk about selling art. We can definitely time out on the timing out talk. I am past that topic for sure. Don't know if we need to go to art sales. Like, the click itself is not that much of an issue, but realizing the person's not capable of knowing what he did wrong, kind of disappointing. Yeah. No, you're right. But yeah. As Shigeharu said, though, I think it is time to stop with the timeout talk. Would you look at that, though? All of a sudden, we're on 8 again. How did that happen? No. The message that you sent was before his message. You have nothing to be sorry about. Just because I read them out of order doesn't mean you're at fault. Pure luck, fairy dust, yeah. All of the above. Talk about making progress on the tower. Surely we can get to 12 today. I was at a point where I was getting daily 12s, and then I traded that somehow for more consistent 8s. Don't know how I feel about that. Boink, boink, boink. In another universe, Deep Dip 2 is a map that you turtle on every floor except 8. Ooh, I would love that. That would make it so much easier. There were 264 dropped frames, apparently. So, yeah, maybe. I don't know if it was literally just now. But you could be right. It seems to be good now. Art piece of the tower in the background would be fire. That would actually be kind of cool, yeah. Oh, you know, it'd be such a cool plugin. So it tells me like kilobytes per second and connection strength or whatever at the bottom of OBS. And it tells me like how many dropped frames I have. I would love a graph. Like a constantly updating graph, kinda like a line graph, I guess. Almost like a heart rate monitor. That ideally would just be, yeah, real time, exactly. That would just be basically a line if everything is working properly. It would just be at 0 the entire time. And then it would hop up as soon as frames getting dropped. Then I could see if there's like a random spike, you know? Welcome in, Zorkel. Happy Thursday. Tells you like the time and amount when a border of missed frames is reached. Yeah, I guess that could work too. Just timestamps of when you start dropping frames. But I think it'd be especially cool just seeing like a literal graph. I feel like I've seen something like that before. Oh wait, isn't that in Task Manager? I feel like that's something... Sounds interesting to build, but too many side projects already. Unfinished side projects, yeah. No, that's fair. As we talk about it, can't be that hard to do in OBS. I have no idea. I've never tried building a plugin in OBS. Doesn't seem that complicated, but I would have no idea. Woo, baby. If it works, it works. Already have the data, just have to visualize when it's changing. Yeah. Exactly. Just make a graph of time versus dropped frames. 8 equals 10. Oh man, we're back. We are so back. Big horn blow when you reach X. Yeah. Clearly that's a great idea. Reach like 10,000 dropped frames or something, and all of a sudden there's an air horn blasting. Nice. God damn it. Fucking pipe. Ah. Really? Really? Oh my god. Well, back up we go. Finally get to 7 and then immediately fall. This game's so fun. Know what you mean. God, if I make it back to 12 and then immediately fail the first jump, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Nearly have the tower. True. Kind of is, though? What? Is it 14 floors on Deep Dip 1? Gives you hope just to instantly take it away. Ugh. Awful. That's kind of how I felt on my day's PB today. Failing shortly after... Oh, God. Thanks, tower. Failing shortly after the, what's it called? The pool. The roof slide. Making it past the floor 11 roof slide and then failing is like that to me. Happy with consistency though. Daily 7s for the past week. Yeah, that is super nice. I would love to go back to daily 12s. Like, please. Zbot, welcome in. Happy Thursday. About the journey and the friends we make along the way. Try telling yourself that after 33,795 falls and 39,214 floors. Yeah. I mean, it is about the journey, to be fair. Obviously, the destination is literally just one jump at the very end of the journey. But man, the journey can hurt sometimes. Honestly, I think the thing that's still getting to me right now is all the bleb fails I had. I think I got it twice in a row now. But failing it twice in a row after failing it twice yesterday. No, failing it 1.5 times yesterday. Ugh. The moment I finish the map will be more emotional and epic with every fall. Destination isn't the same without the journey. True. You can imagine, wouldn't be able to do what I'm already doing. Yay! I don't know why I was looking at chat during that jump. Whoops. Actually, I can tell you exactly why. Really? Really? Fucking tree. Man, those 10 fails really hit hard. Not fun to watch? No. It's alright, though. All of that was essentially nothing. We'll be back to that spot in literally like 4 minutes. Less. 3.5 minutes, I would say. Alright, I think my goal today is to not let myself get distracted by RuneScape and go to sleep at a decent time. Oh shit, never mind. Tomorrow's Checkpoint Friday. I guess it's possible to PB on a Checkpoint Friday. Now, last night, I ended up going to bed at like 2 in the morning. I got so distracted. Didn't even realize what time it was. It has been a while since that's happened. Most patient streamer you've ever seen by far. Well, thank you, Fakasolanaki. Happy Thursday. I try. I definitely lose my patience, but at the same time, I'm still playing, so... Yeah, I'm definitely not without tilt. Bed. Good luck with the climb. Easy peasy. Or easy PB today. Go, go. Alright, sounds good, Colty. Have a good night, and I hope you're right. I will talk to you later. What am I gonna do once I finish it? Deep dip 1, of course. Got more deep dip to do after I'm done with this. Boink. Hey, would you look at that? We made it. I kind of want to learn the other way of doing this. There are people that jump out this way, but it doesn't feel like there is very good visual indicators for that. It does feel faster though. Nice. Thank you for the follow, Shigeharu. Appreciate it. Blech. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Thanks for the fun. Have a great rest of runs tonight. Thank you. Hopefully we can get to 14. I will talk to you later. Have a good night. Oh, dang. Got the tower to myself again. like that hasn't happened in a little while. What's a good thing? Having the tower to myself? It is fewer distractions, but also I don't get to race anybody. Oh, or are you saying that it's a good thing that it's been a while since I've had the tower to myself? Good thing having company more often than not. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. A lot of people to climb with normally is the good thing you were referring to. That makes so much more sense. No, I was gonna say, I'm as antisocial as the next guy, but I usually like it when there's more people to climb with. Boink. Sploosh. Boink. Sploosh. Man. Doesn't seem like I was that far off from the sub 10. I was still pretty far off, but yeah, 10:30. Not too bad. Would have been lower if I hadn't messed around with that alternate 3 ending, or 3 start. Fuck. Please, pool. Thank you. Well, as tends to be the case, best way to fail floor 6 is to talk about how good you were doing. Talk about how fast you are. Yeah, I've been having actually like tremendous floor 7 performance lately. Like this whole week, I think. Occasionally I will fail a loop. But most of the time, like, I just clear 7. Even the loop fails tend to recover back to 7 and then just make it to 8. Been a very good day for that. Week for that. Nice. Gross. Barely clipped the red booster. Oh, man. I think you would be terrible at floor 6 if you ever get there. I think anybody who's never played floor 6 would probably also agree. It's very, very... Compared to the rest of the map before it, it's very precise. Yeah, especially like the jumps with the beams. Those are rough. So, minor spoilers for Hades 2. Like, incredibly minor. It's an Easter egg. At some point... Oh god, what is her name? Athena, goddess of wisdom. At some point you start getting boons from Athena, and one of the ones that you can get from her is a dash that adds a reflect effect to your dash. And it's basically a carbon copy of her dash boon from Hades 1. And it was very funny because in Hades 2, you play as the younger sister of the protagonist from Hades 1. I took that dash boon first chance that I got when I met her for the first time in Hades 2. Quack! And the dialogue she said after was very funny to me. She was like, "Oh, you picked that one. That was your brother's favorite." And I felt so called out I mean, she was right. But it was just very funny. Orkla, happy Thursday. Hopefully I'm done before Christmas. Unlikely posts up, but happy Thursday. No, like, I have to get to 16, practice 16, and then get back and beat it. Not impossible, but seems a little unlikely. Happy Thursday, Larry. How have the runs been today? A little bit soul-crushing. Let's see. I think I've only failed 10 once today. I've had 2 runs that went up there. I've failed Bleb twice. Once on the left side, once on the right side. And then I failed the second pipe. And on 11, I ended up getting to the jump after the, like the second to last jump. The last real hard jump of the floor. No, second to last hard jump. Jumping up to the pool is also kind of weird. So yeah, Dave's PB isn't actually that bad. It's mostly just the lost potential that's a little bit painful. Since you watch from Norway, you put the stream on when you go to bed because of the elevator music. Nice. Yeah. Very calming. Happy Thursday, body. Oh yeah, how have you been enjoying sailing? I'm halfway to 99 now. Level 49. Love it. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I also had a blast. I got very distracted. Ended up, like, looking at the clock and realizing it was 2 a.m. But yeah, I just finished the last sailing quest this morning. Been very fun. Oh yeah. It feels significantly less expensive right now than I thought that it would be. I don't know why, but I was kind of under the impression that it was basically going to be like a second construction in cost. But like, so far the boat upgrades have not been too hard. I'm excited for level 55 and 75, I think, for the teleporting stuff. You too love sailing? We are talking about the newest old school RuneScape skill. My god. Shit ton of charting, getting those done. Did the first 3 quests, got to level 30 last night, got tired and went to bed early. Yeah, I've been doing the charting too, mostly because it's a flat XP amount that doesn't change. So if you can do it at that point, you might as well. Like, using that to get to a higher level feels like it makes sense. Blep. At 38 at the moment, been AFKing small salvage. I've done very little salvage so far. Each level of salvage has its own unique you want to go for. Oh, cool. Flat XP equals do it sooner, get the speed buffs when wandering around. True. Yeah, with the hole. You're right. I really like the trials. I've only done the first Barracuda trial so far. But the fact that the uniques for them or the collection log slots are tied to beating the time for the first time and not like an RNG drop is pretty cool to me. Starting trials tonight and then doing the 4th quest. Sounds good. I imagine you'll probably have a bit of an easier time. I think if you're able to upgrade your hull to the teak one earlier, like before doing the Barracuda trial, it makes the times a bit easier. I don't remember what level the teak hull is though. I think it's 31, should be able to do it. Yeah. Now, the only thing that I've been a little bit disappointed with sailing is certain spots where you can get like stuck. I got in one spot that didn't feel like I should be stuck because I should just be able to reverse out, but then reversing just did not work. So then I had to just, it's not a big deal, you pay like 3K or whatever and retrieve your ship back, but minorly annoying. And then one spot where I didn't think I could get my boat through, and then it worked, but then I couldn't get it back, which was kind of funny. Increases base speed from 1.5 to 2, big increase. Yeah, I mean, relatively. It feels good. And that's the base speed, so it just means that you get started quicker. I think the max speed is still the same, so probably doesn't make that big of a difference if you don't crash, but also helps for when you're not playing perfectly. Thought it would be much worse on release. Besides them fixing XP rates for 1 to 30, it's been really smooth. Yeah, for sure. I think I have like XP waiting for me or something back in Pandemonium. When I opened my log, it said someone had stuff to teach me. So I should do that. Is that like XP boost from tasks that were done before? For like charting tasks? I haven't looked into the change logs. 8 equals 10. Let's go. Honestly, I was happy with the rates. 1 to 30 though. I'm never going to complain about number being higher. But like, the progress felt relatively smooth. Doubled charting XP and gave 20% more for earlier deliveries. Okay, cool. I think I did like 100 things in charting or something before that. Should be good. We like 7 hours into the game yesterday. We played on the bonus XP rates. Okay. I don't know what XP is waiting for me then. Scrolling up to see what day it is. Thursday. So that change went in probably with the hotfix to the weird 10k XP thing or whatever. Oh, is that what happens? Okay. Because every other charting thing gives that lump of XP right away. So it's because I fully charted a sea or whatever, or an ocean. Boink. Boink. Oh, jeez. That was more bouncy than I expected. Oh, God. Oh. No. Okay. No! Oh! Oh, that was so dumb. Oh. Okay. Well, man, maybe I should just do the 360 normally instead of trying to cheese it. I don't know, the cheese feels so good when I'm actually able to pull it off. Haven't seen the cheese yet. Had I been able to stop my car there and just back up, I could have driven straight over the edge and just direct jumped instead of doing the 360. Yeah. That is something you can only do when you're recovering to that spot because your tires are dry. Look at the screen. Please look at the screen before asking silly questions. Thank you, thank you. Let's go. All right, it's as if we never screwed up going for the cheese. Uh-oh. But yeah, that also makes this section easier. Because if you pull off the Ice 360 skip, you don't have wet, icy tires on that plastic, and you can just drive across. There are a couple of merits there. Not that that's hard. It's a relatively easy spot, but I don't know. Making everything easier seems pretty good. Seems like a good deal. Boink. Man, I have been getting such high jumps there. Oh, shit. Well, we go again. Woo! Don't mind me, I'm just getting pipe practice. Happy Thursday, Salamandra. Just wanted another go around, exactly. Boink. Same amount I always stream for. About an hour. If I'm on 11 or 10 or whatever, if I'm on a high floor, best to refrain from questions. Keep the questions to the middle floors, please. I don't want to think. I don't want to have my eyes go up to the top left corner and recall things. I just want to drive. Full energy, high floors, Send. Thank you. Ah, for fuck's sake, finally. Nice. Clean. That's bad. Good bail. Love that recovery. Me too. Such a good recovery. Pretty sure that was Gunna that showed me that. Nice. Fuck! Really? Really? You write clean? Have we not been over this? Happy Thursday, Andra. But yeah, to expand more. I don't like questions being asked when I'm like 10 or above and I'm on a decent floor. Hey!
07.
Thank you for the 2 months, Pan. 07 indeed. And then if I'm on these floors, like after a big fall like that, I'm not particularly tilted right now. But I would also discourage questions right now. Like questions when I'm likely to be tilted right after a giant fall are likely to get on my nerves. Both saw and heard 6-7 instead of 07. Oh man, you are done for. Sheesh. What's my favorite berry for jam? Strawberry, I guess. Happy Thursday, Nurky. Thanks, Anonymous. Happy Thursday. Man, floor 11 has just been... I know what you mean, Sistrup. I know the jump that you're talking about. Fuck! But I'm obviously not talking about saying clean, like, for the roof slide. I'm talking about saying clean whatsoever. Like, complimenting me on my fucking run in the middle of 11 is going to tilt the hell out of me. Like, don't risk that. Don't risk that. Alright, Jude, please just stop asking me questions. Like, you were on my bad side already from being timed out. And now you're doing things that annoy me. Just please stop. Like, you just... The time question was literally just annoying to me because it was a question when I was high up. But this question is annoying because it's an obvious fucking question. Like, why would you think it would be okay to do a sheep scream or a sound alert on a high floor? That's going to be annoying. That's just a dick move. So it's just a question that doesn't need to be asked. Lanky asked a much better version of the question. Happy Thursday, Lanky. And the answer is no, because I'm lazy and don't know how to do it, or don't really feel like knowing how to do it. But yeah, Stistrup, I expect better from you because you've been here long enough that you know when I get compliments that it makes me fail. Like, getting complimented on a high floor like that might as well have been killing me. That's how strong the jinx is for that. Like, I don't want to hear about the floor I'm driving. Normally when we're playing the game here, if I'm just chilling, climbing floor 6 or 7 or something, we're just chatting about random shit. But like I said, you guys get so fucking nervous on 11. Every time we go there, instead of just talking like normal, everyone either shuts up or starts directly talking about the run. And it's just the most frustrating thing. Just be normal. Please. Ugh. Man, I changed my mind. I said I wasn't tilted before. I think I might be. Although I don't think I was before reading chat. Happy Thursday, Beanie. That 1000%. Ooh. Yeah. Also thought the best runs were the runs where we talked about random stuff. Yeah, exactly. When we just talk about random stuff, and I am looking over occasionally when I know I can and see, like, people are talking about what kind of jam they like to eat. That is a lot less likely to make me nervous than if I look over and I see, wow, what a clean jump, or, like, crazy, we're on 11 right now, right, guys? Like, on that note, you watched Frieren. Holy, why is that anime so good? That's a good question. Like, goddamn. Anyone doing for anything for Thanksgiving? I think I have, like, multiple Thanksgiving meals planned. I'm not entirely sure, though. Need to figure that out before that actually happens. Any suggestions for dinner in a student dorm? Have you ever tried putting an egg in your ramen? Y'all's brand a microwave? Down a pizza. Ooh. Yummy. Don't have an oven here? You could get... They make, like, water boilers that are literally just like a kettle. I guess it's just basically just a kettle. But yeah, you just keep it on your counter. Heats up water for you that you put in it. Put that in your container with your ramen. Never eaten ramen without an egg in it. Fair enough. Shit. Okay. Little scary. Favorite tea flavor? Probably Earl Grey. Might be a bit of a basic answer, but I enjoy that one. Oh yeah, funny thing happened with my microwave. So, a couple of years ago, I think, or last year maybe, I don't remember. My old microwave broke, the one that I had since like 2012. So I ended up talking to my apartment manager and being like, hey, we need a new microwave for the apartment. They bring us a new microwave, and the thing that makes the plate inside the microwave turn was missing. It just didn't have that part in it. So now I've got a microwave with a plate inside it that doesn't actually do anything. What brand was it? I have no idea. Your horse is named Major Earl Grey. Whew. That's failing. Please. No! God damn it. Fucking. Man. So how's it going, Snoo? Hopefully you're doing well. Keeping busy, I assume. Man, today's been a test of patience. Checkpoint Friday tomorrow, though. That'll be nice. Excited for the weekend. Floor 1 ice slide, your favorite. Honestly? Good trick. Best part of floor 1. Although I do like the first jump. The one where you jump across the gap onto the ice. Been decent. Busy. Nice. Tomorrow's a big day for you because you meet the mom of your partner. Dang. Good luck with that, Beanie. Should be good. I remember when that stopped being so intimidating. Like once you get old enough, you realize like, oh wait, this is just another human being. Really, the main thing is, like, the coin toss. Like, do you like them? Because if you're planning on spending a lot of time around your partner, you're going to spend time around them, coincidentally, as well. So it's more like crossing your fingers. Met before once, you're 35 and it's still scary. Wait. If you've met before once, then... why is it scary meeting again? Probably not coming into it looking to hate you. Although that's occasionally the case. Meeting was short. Oh, okay. So this is like the first official meeting. Like sitting down for dinner or something. I gotcha. No, I feel like very rarely is it the case that they're coming into it looking to hate you. Usually people are well adjusted enough where they're like, oh well, if you make your partner happy, then we're happy. Crossing my fingers for you though. Sure, things should go well. Best gatekeeper in Deep Dip 2. Yeah, we're talking about Ice Slide. No, I remember one time I was dating this girl and I met her parents for the first time. And her dad was just in the other room playing WoW. That was such a funny thing, like, back in high school. Blew my mind. Like, the idea of a parent back in 2010-ish playing World of Warcraft. Like, 16, 17-year-old me could not wrap my head around that. Oh, good. Use the streaming service WoW with ads. Holy moly, it's like 2 to 3 minutes before every episode. Wait, every episode of what? What are we talking about? Every episode of anything, I guess? I've never heard of this streaming service. When you watch any series, just like 2 minutes before every episode of any show. I mean, compared to like old school, like, what's it called? Cable television, that seems fine, but yeah, that seems excessive to modern audiences. I just remember, like, didn't Netflix at some point switch to a model where you pay them a subscription fee and still watch ads? That's kind of crazy to me. Do I play any mobile games? Not really, I think. I have. I think the only one that I play right now is, I have this puzzle game thing on my phone. I guess technically old school RuneScape is a mobile game, but don't really count that since it's just a port. Also, I don't play on my phone, but no, the main thing that I do on my phone is read manhwa. Happy Thursday, Annalada. You got here just in time. I'm finally gonna reach floor 12 after so long. I think it's been like 2 or 3 weeks now. Just in time for the beautiful hole. Nice. Oh god. That was weird. My throat, like, bubbled. Boink. Timothy. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy Thursday. And happy Thursday, Cheese Gamer. Boink. Not gonna lie, I can't read that name without thinking of the Key and Peele skit with the substitute teacher. Oh, man. Classic. Nice. Quack. But yeah, I'll try to probably pronounce your name more normally next time. Boink. Oh yeah. I was saying that I had a really high 7 success rate today, but I'm pretty sure I've failed 7 like... No. This bounce off of this pool was yesterday. But I definitely failed the next pool coming up here. This jump, turning left. I failed that today. So I definitely don't have like 100% success rate. All right, looks good. Nice loop. Into a nice zigzag. Feels good. Boink. Sploosh. Oh, that's so cool. I love seeing other people on 7 with me. very rare that I actually get to climb the same floor as somebody on this high up. Oh, freaking loop. Is Kindred sometimes in here in chat? Yep. Kindred said hello earlier in chat. No, Kindred is a really good player, though. Very consistent getting up to these high floors now. Alright. It's kind of last minute, but I want Persona. Ooh. What's going on? That was weird. I had like 2 missed calls and 2 missed texts, or unread texts. Well, the text part's not weird, but it's like, what's going on? My phone seems to be blowing up. Is this the final run? 'Tis indeed. If I were to dead turtle or floor gang right now, I don't think I have enough time for another one. That being said, it's not quite late enough into the day where, like, if I were to fall down to an earlier floor, that I wouldn't try to recover it, you know? Still got like 40 minutes of potential climbing to go. Wow. Thank you, fence. No, that was so scary. Yeah, normally it does like a 180 there with the bug slide. Blub. Nice. Thanks for letting us know, I guess. Well, hopefully it's only 15 minutes. Is the command for watch time active? I think so. Watch time command. Entire reason we have gambling on the channel, so I would hope so. Boink. Yes, indeed. Nice. If only YouTube had that command. Yeah, I don't know. Haven't spent the time figuring out setting up any of the commands on YouTube. Sure, it wouldn't be that hard, but... Eight equals 10. We're back. Man. Thank God. Those 9 fails yesterday were so tilting. Used to watch quite a bit during the summer. Recently started watching way more on Twitch. I feel like Twitch is generally... Well, one benefit that YouTube did have over Twitch was that you could rewind, yeah? Or like pause or whatever. I think you can do that now on Twitch if you're subbed. Kinda wild to me still that that's a paid feature. Unless they changed it. Hype for the F1 Vegas race. Not me. Super high helpful, the rewind thing, honestly. Yeah, I know, right? Very, very good feature. Are you fucking kidding me? You goddamn dead turtle bullshit! Oh, fuck! I landed on the dirt! What do you want from me? Fuck this map, guys. It's so stupid. I just want to climb. Oh. Yeah, fuck this. Well, made it to 11 a couple times today. Could be worse. Yeah. I don't know, not that happy with today. Consistent to 10 today, though? Yeah, true. Thank you for the apology, Jude. Alright. Checkpoint Friday to blow off some steam tomorrow? True. That'll be nice. Alright. See y'all later. Checkpoint Friday tomorrow. Peace.